Superb! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! Excellent! Ace! KO! Fight! Way cool! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! Way cool! Ace! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Nancy! Excellent! KO! Ace. Ace. KO. Fight. Superb. Ace. KO. Fight. Excellent. Ace. KO. Fight. Way cool. KO. Fight. Fancy. KO. Fight. Way cool. KO. Fight. Ace. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Fight! Way cool! Ace! Superb! KO! Fight! Stellar! KO! Fight! Way cool! KO! Fight! Stellar! KO! Fight! Fancy! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Ace! KO! Fight! Sweet! Excellent! KO! Fight! Superb! Superb. Ace. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Stellar. KO. Fight. Nancy. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Way cool. Ace. Excellent. KO. Fight. Superb. Fight! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Way cool! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Superb! Ace! KO! Fight! Superb! Little Slugger! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! Fancy! KO! Fight! KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Ace. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Fancy. Excellent. KO. Fight. Sweet. Nux. Ace. Superb. KO. Fight. Excellent. KO. Fight. KO. Nancy. KO. Fight. Superb. Ace. KO. Fight. Nancy. Little Slugger. KO. Fight. Excellent. KO. Fight. Stellar. Ace. Superb. KO. Fight. Nancy. Ace. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Excellent. Ace. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Super KO. Fight. Excellent. KO. Fight. Ace. KO. Fight. Nancy. Hypnux. KO. Fight. Fancy. KO. Fight. Superb. Excellent. KO. Fight. Excellent. Ace. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Fight! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! Nasty! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Fight! KO! Fight! Excellent! KO! Fight! Superb! Excellent! Superb! KO! Fight! Superb! Ace! KO! Fight! Way cool! Nuke Nux! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Superb! Ace! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Way cool! KO! Fight! Excellent KO! Fight! Stellar! Ace! Superb! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! Ace! KO! KO. Fight. Super KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Nancy. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Excellent. KO. Fight. Nancy. Excellent. KO. Fight. Nancy. KO. Fight! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! Stellar! Ace! KO! Fight! Fancy! Nuke Knucks! Superb! Ace! KO! Fight! Way cool! Ace! KO! Fight! Stellar! KO! Fight! Fancy! KO! Fight! Fight! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Superb! Sweet! Excellent! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Superb! Excellent! KO! Fight! Ace! Excellent! Ace! KO! Fight! Superb! Ace! KO! Fight! Slugger. Ace. Sweet. Ace. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Sweet. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Ace. Ace. KO. Fight. Excellent. Ace. KO. Fight. Fight! KO! Fight! Superb! Ace! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Excellent! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Way cool! Nuke Nux! Superb! KO! Fight! Fight! Way cool! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Way cool! Excellent! Excellent! KO! Fight! Stellar! Little slugger! Excellent! KO! Fight! Excellent! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Excellent! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Way cool! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Way cool! KO! Fight! Excellent! Nux! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! Excellent! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Nancy! KO! Fight! KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Ace. KO. Fight. Way cool. Excellent. Little slugger. Ace. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Stellar. Excellent. Excellent. Fight! Way cool! Ace! Superb! KO! Fight! Way cool! KO! Fight! Sweet! KO! Fight! Nancy! Excellent! KO! Fight! Sweet! KO! Fight! Superb! Superb! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! KO. Fight. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Excellent. KO. Fight. Excellent. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Way cool. KO. Fight! KO! Fight! Excellent! KO! Fight! Excellent! Ace! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! Superb! Stellar! KO! Fight! KO. Fight. Superb. Ace. KO. Fight. Nancy. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Nancy. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Ace. Ace. KO. Fight. KO. Fight! Superb! Ace! Nux! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! Excellent! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! Ace! Superb! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! Excellent! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! Super KO! Fight! Slugger! KO! Fight! Excellent! Ace! KO! Fight! Superb! Sweet KO! Fight! Nancy! KO! Fight! Way cool! KO! Fight! Superb! Ace! KO! Fight! Nancy! Excellent! Excellent! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! Ace! Ace! KO! Fight! Superb! Excellent! KO! Fight! KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Way cool. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Stellar. KO. Fight. Superb. Ace. Superb. KO. Fight. Way cool. Excellent. KO. Fight. Ace. Fight! Superb! Ace! Excellent! KO! Fight! Way cool! KO! Fight! Fancy! Ace! KO! Fight! Excellent! Excellent! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Little Slugger. KO. Fight. Excellent. Gnarly. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Excellent. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Excellent. KO. Fight. Fight. KO. Fight. Nasty Nuke Knucks. Superb. KO. Fight. Stellar. KO. Fight. Stellar. KO. Fight. Way cool. Ace. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Slugger. Superb. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Way cool. Ace. Superb. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Way cool. Ace. Superb. KO. Fight. Fancy. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Fancy. Fight. Superb. Excellent. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Stellar. Ace. KO. Fight. Superb. Nux. Ace. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Excellent. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Superb. Ace. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Fancy. Ace. KO. Fight. Superb. Ace. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Excellent. Excellent. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Ace. Superb. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Fancy. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Excellent. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Fancy. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Way cool. KO. Fight. Superb. Ace. Superb. KO. Fight. Superb. Ace. KO. Fight. Superb. Ace. KO. Fight. Ace. Nuknux. Ace. Superb. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Superb. Ace. KO. Fight. Excellent. Excellent. KO. Fight. Superb. Excellent. KO. Fight. Excellent. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Stellar. KO. Fight. Nancy. KO. Fight. Stellar. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Superb. Ace. KO. Fight. Fancy. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Stellar. KO. Fight. Ace. KO. Fight. Stellar. KO. Fight. Way cool. Excellent. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Way cool. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. KO. Fight. Way cool. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. KO. Fight. Excellent. KO. Fight. Nancy. KO. Fight. Stellar. KO. Fight. Way cool. Ace. KO. Fight. Way cool. KO. Fight. Excellent. Ace. Way cool. Excellent. KO. Fight. Superb. Ace. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Way cool. Ace. Superb. KO. Fight. Superb. Ace. KO. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Excellent. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Way cool. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Fancy. KO. Fight. Stellar. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Ace. KO. Fight. Fight! Way cool! Little Slugger! KO! Fight! Nancy! KO! Fight! Superb! Ace! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Way cool! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! Excellent! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! KO. Fight. Superb. Excellent. KO. Fight. Stellar. Ace. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Nancy. KO. Fight. Way cool. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Excellent. Fight! Excellent! KO! Fight! Ace! Ace! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! KO! Fight! Way cool! KO! Fight! Superb! Ace! KO! Fight! Way cool! Ace! KO! KO. Fight. Excellent. Ace. KO. Fight. Superb. Ace. KO. Fight. Excellent. Ace. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Way cool. KO. Superb. Excellent. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Superb. KO. Fight. Fancy. KO. Fight. Way cool. Excellent. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Fight! Ace! KO! Fight! Stellar! KO! Fight! Nancy! KO! Fight! Way cool! KO! Fight! Stellar! KO! Fight! Excellent! Excellent! KO! Fight! Excellent! KO! Fight! Superb! KO! Fight! Excellent. KO. Fight. Way cool. Ace. KO. Fight. KO. Fight. Fancy. KO. Fight. Superb. Ace. KO. Fight. Excellent. KO. Fight. Excellent. Ace. KO. Fight. Sweet. KO. Fight. KO. Superb. KO. Fight. KO.
Bork. Well, guys, I want this little freako. Nice. All right, game time. Easy. Receives the practice shot. Very good. How do I end defense? Okay. Mostly just want to chill on defense, I think, right? Inner effort. I can hold that. No big deal. Not a big deal. Now, I'm going to volley. Yep. And we'll use careful shot on the one that already took hits. Oh, I can hit both of them.
That was lame. I think the Beast Lord is nearby. The delay is so long. Huh? See up top? I don't see it. Oh shit, I haven't ironed in a while. I have no clue what I'm doing. That's interesting. Okay, anyways. Fires 5. 8. This is Soul Trial. I wonder if you could still close those. Play overall loot and I don't find. I don't know what's doing that. So where's the top out games? Here. Bonus run. Well, I hate if I exit out every time it closes or something. That sucks. So that's a one-time day thing. Oh, any... I can't click that? Why only the shitty ones you could queue up for, but you can't queue up for any else? It says shitty lobbies. No available lobbies for expedition. No one's doing lobbies. Huh. So this would not be fun. Unless we just go back over here and farm the isles. And farm the chests or whatever. So overall, nothing has changed and I don't know where to farm. Damn, they got all these fucking quests now. I guess it's just all on quests and whatnot. Ow. So let's go. I have no clue what I'm doing. Population coming back. Pretty much dead here. We're out hunting these creatures. Oh, that's the one guy that spawns or whatever. If I remember correctly. Ow. Boring. I don't know this map good enough to start doing detours. I'm confused. Oh. very interesting. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. There's the one boss. Forgot what time frame he spawns. That was... Oh, that wasn't it. That guy's it. I think. Oh, where's the spores? Oh, maybe that wasn't the guy I was thinking of. No one wants to queue up dungeon. That's finished.
Pick up an Iron Mouse lamp at otaku.shop.
It's a 50-minute.
Otaku.shop?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
Oh shit. 50 minutes away.
50.
50.
5 cents. Yeah.
Buy my fucking lamp!
You said it was an hour.
It basically is.
No, it's not. You're doing this again. You're doing this. This is like when you said I basically didn't run the red light when you.
No. 50 minutes is
Bro, buy my
basically-
lamp,
It's
bro.
10 minutes off.
Well, because you're not
That's a
factoring in
whole-
the time it takes for you to park.
That's a whole rounding.
Might be closer to 2 hours.
Get out of here. It'll take 4.
Oh my god.
15 minutes.
Do
it's not
we have
an hour.
wetsuits or should I put on a bathing
Look at all
suit?
the amazing. Look at that. 5
Yeah, what's the
stars.
situation?
The light is so vibrant. I love all the different
Raw dogging
colors.
it?
She's perfect. Love the art style and the quality. Nice Iron Mouse design.
There's no wetsuits.
You get that wet though, do you? I don't think you get that wet. I think you get splashed.
this is.
Love the quality and style.
You're not. You guys. I don't trust anyone.
Yeah,
after
my
mini
my
golf. Y'all
mom
look
stole my
cahoots.
fucking lamp.
Connor's gonna go up dressed to the nines in
My
wetsuits.
mom
like
stole
this.
my. I got my lamp and I'm like, oh boy, I can't wait to use my lamp. My mom stole it. She
Everything
took
on
it.
Otaku.shop is
my
waterproof.
damn
This
lamp.
is real.
Okay, that's
Guaranteed, it's all
She
waterproof.
yoinked it. It's
so
her
we're just
lamp
going like
now.
this. Yeah, we're not gonna get that wet.
Hey, by the way, killer meme.
Was.
You sent to Gordon Ramsay, you mean? All of the lights. Bum, bum, bum.
I will eat giant beans in tomato sauce. I will eat this. I will open it now. I will eat giant beans in tomato sauce with a bit of bread.
This is the quietest room, and this is the loudest. The walls, floors, and ceilings are designed to almost instantly absorb all the sound emitted, so there's no reflection of sound at all. Then this room is called a reverberation chamber. It's basically the opposite of the anechoic chamber. It reflects almost all the sound that hits it. Okay, first we're just gonna try popping a balloon. This is scary. Okay, now here's a balloon pop in the anechoic chamber. It's just like a boop, just like a little tiny pressure wave gone. I went and bought the world's loudest whistle. This can get as loud as 142 decibels, which sounds louder than a gunshot. It just ends as soon as it's done.
This is done.
Yeah, that's it. There's nothing after. This is the quietest room, and this is the loudest.
Τα πιο κυματιστά, τα πιο τραγανά, τα πιο νόστιμα πατατάκια. Ruffles. Ζήστο all the way.
Ο οδηγός δώρων του Νοτίνο διευκολύνει την επιλογή των δώρων. Νοτίνο.
30-15. Net. Left. Call. 30-40. Break point. Deuce. Advantage. Mario. Game point. Deuce. Mario. Game point. Deuce. Advantage. Diddy Kong. Break point. Game. Diddy Kong. Change card. Love 15. Love 30. Love 40. Break point. Game Mario. Love. 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 Game point. Game Mario. Change card. Love 15. All. 30-15.
είναι γεγονός. Το Φιλαδέλφια πάει με όλα. Με σαντουιτσάκι το πρωί, σουφλέ την Κυριακή. Μακαρόνια ταπεράκι τη Δευτέρα, cheesecake που σου αξίζει κάθε μέρα. Το Φιλαδέλφια τρώγεται με όλα. Δοκίμασέ το και ανακάλυψε αμέτρητους απολαυστικούς συνδυασμούς.
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl? Where are you going? Hey, wait! Stop! What is this? What's going on here? What's going on here? Was I dreaming?
How do you feel?
Oh, like I've been run over by a truck. But I'm all right, I guess.
Glad to hear it. You from around here? Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist. I came here for a vacation. I just got here. I don't know what happened. I'd like to find out myself.
Uh-huh.
Have you seen a little girl? Just turned 7 last month, short, black hair. My daughter.
Sorry. The only person I've seen in this town is you.
Where is everybody?
I'd tell you if I knew, believe me. But from what I can tell, something bizarre's going on. That's all I know. What's your name?
Harry. Harry Mason.
Sybil Bennett. I'm a police officer from Brams, the next town over. The phones are all dead, and the radio too. I'm going back to call in some reinforcements. Hold it. Where do you think you're going?
My daughter. I've got to find her.
No way. It's dangerous out there.
In that case, I need to find her now. Cheryl's my little girl. I can't just leave her out there by herself.
Have you got a gun?
No.
Take this, and hope you don't have to use it. Now listen to me. Before you pull the trigger, know who you're shooting. And don't do it unless you have to. And don't go blasting me by mistake. Got it?
Yeah, thanks.
You do best to stay nearby. I'll be back with help as quick as I can.
What's that? Huh, radio. What's going on with that radio? This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
άνοιξε το χάρτη και φτάσες της Ελλάδας στη γραμμή, στο γράμμο. Εκεί που πάνω στέκει αγέροχα μια χιονοσκέπαστη κορυφή, η Άνω Αρένα. Κάτω από αυτήν η πηγή μας, ανεξάντλητη. Άκου. Εκεί κελαρίζει ένα νερό. Και όποιος ξεδίψασε με αυτό, το θυμάται. Από αυτήν ακριβώς την πηγή ανάβλησε και μια ιδέα. Να μπορούν όλοι να γευτούν το πολύτιμο νερό της. Ανέγκυχτο, ελαφρύ, ισορροπημένο. Κατευθείαν από την πηγή μας. Φυσικό μεταλλικό νερό Αρένα. Καθαρό σαν την αλήθεια.
Το κορυφαίο Flying Fairy Chinese Acrobatic Show 22 έως 24 Νοεμβρίου στο Christmas Theater. Ζήστε μαγευτικές παραστάσεις από το παγκοσμίου φήμης κινεζικό ακροβατικό συγκρότημα. Θαυμάστε το εκπληκτικό μπαλέτο στους ώμους που ανεβάζει την ακροβατική τέχνη σε νέα ύψη. Μη χάσετε αυτό το μοναδικό συνδυασμό κινεζικής τέχνης και παγκόσμιας κληρονομιάς. Κλείστε τώρα θέση σε μια αξέχαστη εμπειρία. Εισιτήρια 211 77 01 700 και more.com.
εξήγηλε αποκλειστικά μέσω της Walt.
Where am I? Have I been here before? I don't remember this being here before.
like a dream, feels like magic. Now I believe I can have it. Ooh, ooh, Temu, ooh, ooh, Temu. All of my wishes came true. Shop like a billionaire. Shop like a billionaire. Ooh, ooh, Temu, ooh, ooh, Temu.
Download the Temu app and shop like a billionaire.
If I've learned anything from my life's journey so far is this. In order to appreciate the simplest things, you need some form of challenge preceding the pleasure. Redefining your limits, conquering a new challenge one step at a time, turns a challenging process into a magnificent journey. All that while being part of a great team with professional guidance. That's why I freedive. Always with the best. Freedive Greece. Join us now.
είναι γεγονός. Το Φιλαδέλφια πάει με όλα. Με σαντουιτσάκι το πρωί, σουφλέ την Κυριακή. Μακαρόνια ταπεράκι τη Δευτέρα, cheesecake που σου αξίζει κάθε μέρα. Το Φιλαδέλφια τρώγεται με όλα. Δοκίμασέ το και ανακάλυψε αμέτρητους απολαυστικούς συνδυασμούς.
Cheryl!
How the hell did you get wet there?
Well, my legs are pretty...
I immediately turned around, I was like, that camera's got to be fucked.
That was low-key kawaii.
That was...
I worried about the camera there.
That was low-key kawaii.
Smart.
I was so funny, I was doing one tip, you went, one, fuck!
Well, damn.
Thank you for thinking about my toe.
Holy.
Support's
It's
still
feeling
behind
better
us
today.
Slowly. We've got a stalker, guys. This is Stream Sniper. Stream Sniper.
This is the first.
I have a £5 note for you. We did get stream sniped twice. Once.
Oh, really?
I thought it was just once.
There's two different guys, right?
Oh, well,
Scott today.
Well, Scott, who was he is a stream sniper. The other guy, I think, just turned up.
Oh, yeah. He was yeah, the other guy with this kid wasn't a sniper.
Oh, okay.
No,
Come with me, child. There's something we have to do this morning. But he said he was a big fan. He was very nice.
He was very nice.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
He lived in Hakata his 10 years.
This is calm. Very nice and calm. I keep getting my hand off this.
Hakaba, thanks. Hakuna Matata.
Hakata is,
Which is no bueno for PewDiePie. Alright.
Thanks, dumpster diving. Brings you back, I know. This overlay is inexcusable.
Why do I gotta dress up these fries with all this bullshit? It should just be you got good fries, bro. I gotta put 3 different condiments on it.
Are they talking about In-N-Out? Sounds right.
No button check. Ooh, Pasadena versus the man who locks down.
Doom rocks. Strider Doom? Damn. Cool. Strider Doom Sentinel? Cool team.
Thank you.
Hey, thanks. Maya Nooses Loose. Thanks for the brand new sub.
Oh, he's too short.
Did you have poppers? Thanks, Thuggish Pond. Hey, what's up, man?
Oh my god.
Thanks. Hope you're doing alright. Thuggish Pond.
Thank you, Cal.
Haven't heard that in a while.
Wow.
Happy Big Friday, man.
Dude. Wow.
Thanks, Dumpster Diving.
Thank you.
Thanks, Plague Souls. How's it going, man? Happy Big Friday. Some of you guys are probably drunk. Turned on Galaxy Gas.
It's not bad.
I only know one person when I was in school that used to do, they used to call it NOS. It's the same thing, except now it's called Galaxy Gas. But I used to know someone that did that, and he died. But he didn't die from that. But he did die, nonetheless.
Thank you.
He died. He died in a car accident, actually. But instinctually, you may not think that those two things are related, but you know, if you lose brain cells from one, it could contribute to the other.
Doesn't matter. You ain't got no one to DHC2.
Just saying. Have you ever had Dutch Crunch bread? Of course I have, and it's delicious. What are you doing up so late? Shut up, bitch. What are you, my mom? I'm going up so late. It's way past your bedtime, kid. He got a cool perm. I think he just got electrocuted. Look at all those. Damn, he fist bumped the last guy. He shook hands with everyone but the last guy. The last guy's gross. Why is your camera green? I'm gonna ban you. I banned you.
We've got Fenridy. Wow, he had a stick holder. Is that Goichi? Anime represent. Dang, a stick holder. Alright, we need some
How old is this kid, dude? How old is this kid?
Too soon to see if Blanca survives or John Takuchi's Rashid prevails.
They're getting young. 35, 37. Wow. Man, Yipes leans in more and more, dude. Every time. He's gonna be horizontal next break, dude. He's gonna be across on the table, dude. Horizontal, full blown.
They're like the group, you know, CAG boys.
That was so cool, man. Shout out to the homies just pulling up, man, from all sides of the world. Just having fun. These are the moments where, you know, a lot of people do watch, so why not just show your past, your
Ma question à ta question a une réponse qui te convient, mon petit Dabber. J'ai été faire la coupe à piquer de la dernière aujourd'hui, mais comment ça? Ok, toi, tu vas sortir des lames de sous ton béret. On va essayer de faire attention à toi. Attends, bouge pas. Hop, j'ai tiré sous la coupe. C'est bon, il a pas de couteau. Enchaîne, tu m'as pas vu, ça va, t'es dit. T'as honte, sexy. J'ai appris de laisser de mon cousin accident de moto. Ah, la moto, c'est dangereux. Hein. Grosse force à toi, mon champion. Mes condoléances, mon ref. Yo, ça va ou quoi, petit Lox? Oui, j'ai eu tout Arras Centre à livrer aujourd'hui. Waouh! Mais comment ça? Tu travailles dans quoi? Tu livres pour qui? Grosse société de livraison? Hâte dès que j'ai un peu de temps devant moi. T'es un monstre, mon Vadofus. On va se faire un petit AV1, t'inquiète. Merci de nous divertir aussi souvent. Merci à vous de me soutenir aussi souvent. Simplement. J'ai pas de réponse 3 mètres de long, moi, c'est clair, net et précis. On a trop vu ton big ventre hier soir avec ton tablier de tueur en série. Mais wesh, c'est pas un tablier de tueur en série, c'est un tablier de tueur en nourriture. Parce que je propose des produits qui te pètent le bide. Te fument le ventre. Alkoum Selem, ça va et toi, Lil Joker 02? Nouvelle de Serge le Cochon. Ouais, actuellement, il est aux Maldives. Il vit sa best life. C'est ce que je vous dise, moi. Il est avec des super nanas, avec des cochonnettes en string. Qui lui font des massages. Elles le mettent bien, quoi. Ça va ton petit knock. Il y a quelqu'un qui a fait proclamation bingo. Il n'y a pas de bingo sur mon stream. Il n'y a pas de bingo. Il n'y a pas de bingo. Bingo, c'est quoi déjà? Je me rappelle plus c'est quoi ce truc exactement. C'est quand tu lances une espèce de roulette et tout le monde fait bingo pour avoir le bon chiffre et gagner un truc, c'est ça? La spéciale Big Deal, c'est pour ce temps du Baby Driver, c'était de l'art, ça manque mon chauve. Ah, mais je peux plus jouer avec Muscle sur le serveur, donc on peut plus faire de valse, quoi, et de petits plans illusions. Mais Médoche, ma petite mercredi douceur. Mais non! T'as passé une bonne journée, monsieur Raven. Ça fait plaisir, mon beau gosse. Installe-toi, mon champion. Moi, ça va, merci, et toi? Ça va, Coax? Tu les fais encore, les face à face? Faut que je prenne du temps, on va les faire. Faudrait que les personnes qui, lorsque je le fais, soient présentes. Ça, mon petit Artois, merci pour le 35e mois. Bientôt 3 ans, je prends toujours autant de kiff à te regarder. Merci beaucoup, beau gosse. Ça fait plaisir. Merci, mon champion. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a, Liveirox? J'ai fait, ça va ou quoi? QLH-du-bas FSUD. Ouh, il y a un UU dans le chat, là. Si les modos t'ont pas vu, t'es bien. Si t'ont vu, t'es mort. Ça va ou quoi, mon petit First Galaxy? GMK? Je suis plus beau que GMK. Je sais pas. Quand même. Je dis jamais que je suis beau. Je dis toujours que c'est vous les beaux gosses, mais tu m'insultes là. Ça va quoi, QLH? Tu vas bien, mon beau gosse? Maintenant, tu supportes les MOB. C'est pas un club de foot. Ça va être ton petit Chauffani. J'ai capté un milieu DG portugais. Ouais, c'est le frérot. La même chose, c'est vraiment pas mal électrotechnique. Ouais, c'est cool. Tu as trop de cheveux, va occuper. Demain, t'inquiète. Demain, je suis chauve, bien lisse, bien propre. T'as retenu les choses d'électricité? Ouais, bien sûr. Ça va, quand tu la gères? Merci pour le 35e mois. Ça va, beau gosse. Médoche, montre-nous ton outfit. Et je m'habille normalement, moi, les gars. Je suis pas un mec qui s'habille bien. Hein. Merci pour le 3e mois. J'ai un t-shirt, un jogging et une paire de Nike. Je suis pas un mec dans les vêtements, moi. Je suis pas trop intéressé, j'avoue. Pas trop mon délire. Bon, après, j'essaie de toujours avoir des vêtements à peu près bien, quoi. Mais je mets pas toute mon énergie et mon fric dedans. Alkoum Selem, ça va ou quoi, mon petit Siol? Tu vas bien, mon petit libellule? Alkoum Selem, ça a mis ça, beau gosse. Tu vas bien, mon champion? Et là, je montre-nous ton outfit. Du coup, c'est bon, c'est fait. J'espère que ça t'a plu. Ah, mon petit bébert, tu vas bien? C'est l'heure du cambriolage chez Tonton Vengeance. Ouais, mais j'ai... Ah si, j'ai les clés. Ça va ou quoi, Max 68? Hier, tu parlais de cinéma en fin de soirée. Regarde, un prophète, tu vas kiffer. Ah ouais? Faudrait que je passe un petit peu de temps sur du contenu extérieur.
Come desideri. Puoi unirti a me. Credo che sarai un'ottima esca per la mia preda.
In that scene, that exorcist guy looks like he showed no remorse. Straight, see how they do. Normally the females here in these types of games are very quick. Their style is
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
shooting myself there. Did a little dive on the ground and making special move. Like you win.
Allô? Sébastien? Oui, comme prévu. Ciao! Tu sais, aujourd'hui je vais emménager chez toi. Hein? Et je vais apprendre les arts martiaux plastiques de style Kazama. Hein? Détends-toi! Tout est réglé. Je viens d'acheter ta maison et ton dojo. Je sais tout de toi, Asuka. Ton père a été battu par Fenway, le tas de muscles qui pratique le Kenpo, et il a perdu ses élèves et son argent. Ta famille n'avait pas les moyens de réparer ton père, et encore moins le dojo. J'ai aussi étudié ton arbre généalogique. C'était très intéressant. On dirait que tu pourrais facilement être entraîné dans les histoires de Mishima. Oh, j'ai oublié de te dire. J'ai fait nettoyer ton dojo et je l'ai fait décorer avec des pétales de fleurs. Ton père était enchanté. Nous devrions rentrer à la maison. Tout de suite. Allez, dépêche-toi. Personne n'aime les traînards.
The opponent from that bout to enter the tournament and not slack. Interesting story, honestly.
Yes!
So in this story, Inside infiltrates an infantry mercenaries
Fight. KO. Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight. You lose. Round 1. Fight. KO. Set. Round 2. Fight. Round 1. Fight. KO. Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. All set. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round one. Fight. All set. Round two. Fight.
Oh, what a way to end the stream.
You win.
Thank you for sticking around. I'm about to log off the stream. Have a great night, guys. In a little trouble here.
combinación que más te provoca. Porque en tu plato mandas tú. Y en tu sed también. Pepsi, sed de más.
Motherfuckers useless, slamming liquor loud as fuck. I am a fucking nuisance. I'm on the rock.
通報、いやでもこの通報もちょっとよくわかんないんだよな。これなんで通報落ちたんだっけな。
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can't do that. This is a tough one. Does this work the way I think it does? No. No, it does not. So let's try doing this. Okay, we got this out. So now I have to get it all the way around. Interesting, interesting. Okay. So I can push it in here, and then I'll be able to push it up here, and I'll be able to push it this way. Now am I pushing it down? Yes, I should push it down, which means I need to clear out a lot of this space. I no longer need any of this. Okay, we're good. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, the rocks, you can't push blocks over the rocks, but you can walk on them. That is precisely correct. Why not push a cube into a transformer? What? 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 Okay. So I need to get a 4 over there? I think that's doable. I gotta find a way. Oh shit. I can't push it that way. Okay. Very doable. I think I can still do it. Maybe? I think I should be okay. If I do that. I thought for a second that pushing the 5 down really screwed me, but I think it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Alrighty. So now what am I doing? Am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Oh, no. I think this is... I think I had to do that? I don't know, honestly. I've confused myself. Oh, right. Uh-oh. What? Okay, put those there. Oop. I can go around. I can push. I think I really threw a monkey wrench in there for no reason. Stars RX, thanks for the raid. Hey Raider Gaming, what's up Stars? Thanks so much. Looking brighter in here. Ooh. Sparkle shine. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in everybody. Playing a game called UFO 50. This is one of 50 games included in UFO 50. It is a block pushing game. I'm trying to get the star block onto the star square. Oh god. Oops. Oops. Hell am I looking at? A whole bunch of one-way gates. Love it. Ah, shit. Hold on. Hold, please. Ah. 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 No. Shit. Okay. That's where I goofed up. Oh, is it ad time? It's ad time. Ugh. Oh, right before the ads, too. I'm a genius. Look at that. Soft lock this native API. Alright. I'll leave you with the wormies. See you all soon. Thanks for being here. Stick around. More after the ads. Played Labyrinthine and it was awful? Oh, I bet. It's a spooky game. Alright, BB. Hello. Oh boy. Okay, so the black numbers decrease in value every time you stop pushing them, unless you stop pushing them when you combine them. Like that. Oh. Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Huh. My brain. It hurts. This is no different than before. Nothing makes sense. Oh. That does work that way. Oh. Interesting. Oh, now that's intriguing. If there's a block on a one-way gate, you can push the block the other way and ignore the one-way gate. That is interesting. Wait. Get that out of the way. Oh, I can't push this up. The hell? Oh, I can push this way. No, I can't. I can't do anything here. Oop. Can I do anything with this? I go, ooh, okay. Hold on. Now, hold on a minute. Now, wait a minute now. I need that to be a 2, though. I might have to restart so that that can be a 2. Yeah, we're gonna restart. No, not that. The gate only affects you? No. It affects everything. It's just if you put a block over it, it's like it doesn't exist. So like, I can't push the block onto it this way. Oops. Oop. Dee 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 dee. Fuck. There we go. I think I had this right. But I think what I needed to do... I don't know. This is interesting, to be sure. So the way I see it, I need to be able to push a black 2 down into that so that I can actually push the 3 out of the way. But then they're still stuck, which is where I am confused. Because I can't push this. Because the 1 is less than the 3. But I can't... Oh... There it is. Alright. So these need to get pushed. Oops. Okay. I got him in like 2018, I want to say. 17, maybe. No. Oh, okay. We're good. Do this. There we go. Very, very sneaky. Oh, I didn't even need to push those back, but that's okay. okay. But now I am trapped within. There's a lot going on here. I will once more be trapped within. I can't do that though. Huh. Okay, what am I doing here? What is the plan? So I need to get this star block pushed to the right. And then it has to go down and right and back up and around. So I need these 2s to be out of the way. But I can't push the 2s unless it's a 2. How the hell? So pushing the 3 up can't be the answer. I think I might need to find a way to turn that 3 into a 4. Which... don't know how the hell I'd manage that. Maybe? Hold on. I think I might know. Ah, come on.
Well done.
Thank you, Pokemon dude. Thanks for the 59. Oop. Whoa! Fuck. So those are still in the way like that. Ah! This one's hard. If I do that... then I can't get back through this way after I push this to the left. Maybe I only push it... 1 block? No, it doesn't work either, because then I'm still stuck. Why did I do that? What the hell does this accomplish? I don't know. Gets me another little square here. That's nice. 2 if I wanted. Nope, no. Litorius. Hello, Pineapple. Happy Litorius. Hey, thanks. Are you still addicted to this, Litorius? How's the UFO? So good. Koala game hurt my silly brain, though. It hurt real bad. Yes. Same. Same. Bap, 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 bap. This one's especially difficult. Got the Party House, Cherry? How much do you love Party House, dude? God, I fucking love Party House. I love Party House. So good, so good. How does this game work? So my objective is to push the star block, which is to the left of me here, onto the star space, which is to the left of me here. That's the whole objective. The arrows are one-way gates, more or less. The black blocks, when they have a number, if you push them and then you stop pushing them, the number goes down by 1 and stops at the dot, which is 1. You can't push blocks that are together unless you are pushing a higher value block. Or an equal value block. So this is a 1, then a 3, then a 1, so I can't push them even though I'm trying. This is just a 1, so I can push it. Maybe? Hold, please. If I push this down to move it, and then I push this... Oh, because it won't move. Fuck. Oh. What am I doing? Oh my god. God damn it. There. I solved the problem. Wondering what you were cooking. I just didn't see that the whole time. I had that set up before as well, and I just wasn't there. It wasn't there for my brain. It just did not exist. Okay, so now I can push it down, out, up, around. Should be good to go. I do believe. The old victory lap here. Oop. Ever play Lolo? No, I did not. Negative. Quibble Racing was sick. Quibble Racing's fun. If you type in the console, in the pause menu, if you type Blacklight, B-L-A-K-L-I-T-E, it takes you to Quibble Race, but there's no gambling or anything. It's literally just 3 racers set up with random shit. Like it's a randomized Quibble Race, and you just keep going through Quibble Races with no end. It's great for, like, stream gambas. Alright, I can push the 5. But to what end? I can push that. Alright. Ooh. Oh, I see where I goofed up. I need a dot. I can't push them together to make a 2. I must have a dot. So that means I have to, like, stop here. And then do this. Okay. Where does that 5 need to go? That 5 is in the way. Oh, no, I can't go there.
I mean, this seems just about fine. Like, just give me.
Я так никогда не делаю. Ну, я так делал, когда был моложе. В школе там, условно.
сейчас так не делаю.
Ну ладно, справился.
Я говорю, иди нахуй,
Прощай.
гандон, блядь. Я просто говорю, соси хуй,
И
быдло,
этот,
блядь, ебучее.
Потом лимбискет включаешь и разворачиваешься.
Да. О, я сломал. Круто? Добил жестко вот этого типурика, которого ты пиздил сейчас стоял.
Да, так я нажал, у меня сделал, он, знаешь, такую
в дырку.
телепортацию вперед. А потом такой, ой, нет, назад, потому что ты уже добиваешь его.
I'm a search for a reason. I'm a reason. All the time. Better get the time,
Блядь.
the time, but the race too high. I can taste it. That's introduction. But going blind.
Barely even worth the trouble.
Малолетний дебил, нихуя себе. Куда ушел? Ладно, догонишь.
24, хотя мне 24, я аспирант, так, блядь, а ты думаешь, если 24 ты не малолетний?
Блядь!
Бро.
Сильно.
Ты вынужден тайгер.
А, он нахуй меня ваншотнул, да? Он типа так умеет.
А, да, ты где вообще пиздишься, блядь? Я вниз прыгнул.
Да я думал... Так нет, зачем ты ж назад?
Ты как? Ну да, я думал, что типа мы упали в яму, и чтобы вернуться назад нужно...
Да это похуй вообще.
Я бегу.
Ну вот это вот... Тему?
Которую мы не проходим.
Бить шифтом. Ну как так-то? О, ты
Бля,
открыл?
может, после катсцены вы живешь?
Ты открыл?
Нет, я в катсцену подошел к боссу.
70. It's the design. Yeah, so that map was just perfect. Okay, let's switch the boss fight. So it's the wolf again. Super annoying. Don't like the wolf. So right now, look at us. Just damage him.
This is why this Pokemon is so often used in our closed team sheet format.
Yes.
And this is where Aurelien's team was originally built for, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, again, nicely done from them to bring it here into, of course, here our European tournament system.
Dragonite's definitely one of those Pokemon that's been on a journey. It kind of changes how it's going to be used. And one trainer who's also been on a journey is Mattia, coming up from Senior Division into the Masters Division. So let's hear from our winner of that last round to see how they're feeling about their tournament so far.
Thanks, Lou. I'm here, of course, with our winner of that top 32 here at the Lille Regional Championships, Mattia Cognetta. Congratulations. How are you feeling after that match?
Come ne pensi del match? Come stai? Le tue impressioni?
Sono molto felice perché sono riuscito a vincere un match in streaming. Non mi aspettavo di riuscire a fare dei due dopo aver fatto 2-2, dopo aver iniziato 2-2. Sono molto contento della mia prestazione e spero di riuscire ad andare avanti nel torneo.
I'm really happy about the win after making day 2 in my first year of Masters, and I'm really confident in my plays, and I hope I can continue in this one.
Excellent. You've already done so well.
Considering, so again, guys, considering that a 700 million crit means that we do an 80% damage right
up against such an accomplished player like Aurelien.
In pratica ti ha chiesto, hai battuto Aurelien, quindi comunque un giocatore molto forte. Cosa ne pensi del match? Tue sensazioni a riguardo?
Riguardo al match sono molto felice di aver sconfitto Aurelien perché è un grandissimo giocatore, uno dei più forti in Europa, se non a livello mondiale. Il matchup non era tantissimo buono, però grazie all'aiuto del mio amico Stefano Greppi, che mi ha aiutato a dare una mano prima del match, sono riuscito a portarmi a casa il matchup, cioè a portarmi a casa la partita. Il matchup non era dei migliori, ho giocato un po' standard e anche un po' predictando e alla fine le pay hanno pagato. Ho avuto molta fortuna durante il game 2 ad aver preso un crit su Volcarona.
I'm really happy about the match. Aurelien, in my opinion, is one of the best players in Europe, even worse. So I'm also happy about how I played. And other than that, I want to thank Stefano Greppi, who really helped me in the matchup. And the matchup was not easy, and I played it really well, I think.
Yeah, you really did. Like in that game 1, for instance, it seemed like Aurelien was predicting your protects of that King Gambit quite well, but in game 2, you completely turned it around. Did you change how you wanted to play in game 2 because of that?
Ha cambiato il modo di giocare in game 2 perché in game 1 magari lui stava cercando di predictare le protect con King Gambit eccetera, oppure hai continuato a giocare secondo il tuo gameplay?
Ho continuato a giocare secondo il mio game plan perché la lead era buona e nonostante avessi battuto una lead a Nilip Dragonet che non era le migliori lead per la mia, mi sono sentito confident a rifare quella lead e sono felice perché comunque il plan ha funzionato ed è andata bene perché non mi aspettavo Blood Moon Grims nel game 1, però non me lo aspettavo al game 2, quindi avere contro quella lead da game 2 ho avuto anche un po' di fortuna perché era la lead che speravo che facesse.
Basically, I still wanted to play my own game, so I didn't change my game plan between game 1 and game 2. Even if I saw that he was changing his, I didn't expect that lead in game 2, I expected it for game 1. But other than that, I still wanted to play my game and then stick to it.
Yeah, you did that fantastically. Turning on that offense with that King Gambit, just going for those count-out cleaves was amazing to see. So why did you come about the team choice for this weekend? Because you used a very different team back in Dortmund.
È stato un team molto diverso a Dortmund. Perché hai giocato questo team in questo evento in particolare?
Ho giocato questo team perché stavo provando lo stesso team di Aurelien una settimana prima, cioè una 2 settimane prima del torneo. Però dopo aver fatto un mid non mi era molto convinto come team. Ho deciso di cambiare all'ultimo e giocare una roba simile a quella che ha giocato mio fratello all'ultimo torneo, però modificata, e mi sono sentito molto confident con quel team durante i miei round.
Basically, 1 week before the tournament, I wanted to play Aurelian's team, but after playing in a local cup, I decided to change my team with my brother, Davide, because I didn't really like some matchups. In the end, I decided to bring this team, and I think it paid really well.
Okay, yeah, that's really interesting to hear as well. And just to let you know, you'll be versus Eduardo Cunha next round in top 16. So how are you feeling about your Hisuian Samurott matchup?
In top 16 tu sarai contro Edu. Cosa ne pensi dal matchup che potresti avere e come vorresti approcciare il match?
Il matchup contro Cunha secondo me non è dei migliori perché Derbest, che ha giocato praticamente il mio stesso team, ha perso in streaming ieri, cioè spero di riuscire a trovare un plan nel mentre e di avere anche un po' di fortuna con Derklu.
Basically, I don't think my matchup is great because Michael Derbest has played that matchup and it didn't go really well. So we'll see what happens. I hope I can win it.
Well, the way you turned that game around with Aurelion shows that you're an amazing player. So I'm sure you'll have some answers up your sleeve when it comes to it. And that's all we've got time for this one before we head into our top 16 so far. So, Mattia, thank you so much for coming over and giving us an interview. I'm going to go throw it right back to the casters for our top 16. Grazie mille.
Yeah, and we're not going into any breaks here, but of course we are ready to go right into the top 16. And now I am joined by Charlie. How are you doing? And what did you think about that match?
Oh my goodness, I was sat back there, my heart was in my mouth. I was, oh my goodness, making all the calls. Was it going to be the sucker punch? Was it just going to be attacking? Was the King Gambit going to be fully paralyzed? If you missed it, trainers, what were you doing? You've got to go back and watch that VOD because it was such an incredible endgame there. Aurelion Sula out of the competition now, one of the favorites this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. And once again, we did not get to see a game 3, so I think we're still waiting for that. But yeah, I definitely would have liked, of course, to see that series being extended even more action going on. But, well, that didn't happen, and instead we will move into the top 16 right away.
Yeah, top 16. We're really in the business end of the competition right now. 2-0 matches all through the weekend. It's absolutely phenomenal. I can't remember a time that's happened before. And you know that from here on out, the caliber, the intensity is just going to keep ramping up and up as we take a look down some of the names on that board.
Yeah, we have still international champions in there, like for example Marco Silva. We still have a world champion in there, Eduardo Cunha, and everyone who made it that far into the top 16, everyone really deserved it. All of them winning at least 10 games so far, and yeah, in the end, only one of them can be the champion and will be the champion.
Who's going to be following in Davide Moralia's footsteps from Dortmund just a couple of weeks ago. And speaking of Dortmund, it's really interesting to be here in Lille with the metagame a bit more established in Regulation Set H versus then. This feels like, okay, we've got to grips with this now. We've been in Regulation Set H for about 6 weeks or so. We've practiced our matchups, whereas in Dortmund it was more, let's just try things out. Let's just see what works. But now people are adapting to not only Dortmund, but of course Louisville last weekend. And the ever-evolving game that we play, it could not be more exciting.
Yeah, and some of the players that are here in this top 16, some of them didn't participate in Dortmund. Some of them participated in Dortmund and it didn't go so well for them. Maybe like Mattia, who we saw featured in the last round. And then there are also some players who played in Dortmund, it went well for them, and they are also competing here in Lille. And one of those players that I want to highlight is Joan Garcia, because of how well they just keep doing in the Swiss rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. And Joan was undefeated for a long time here in Lille, running a Bascalibur team as well. I've been talking about Ice all weekend in terms of the snow that can be set up by Alola Ninetales. But in terms of Bascalibur, that was actually a Pokemon we saw do very well at the Lille Regional Championships in 2024 as well. So it's interesting to see. Now we're in Regulation Set H versus Regulation Set E back then. These Pokemon are all still so viable. In fact, even more so now that the power level is a little bit lower with no restricteds, no legendaries in Regulation Set H.
Yeah, and I think if we had a look at some of the teams that the players are bringing in this final top 16 bracket, we are seeing, though, that there's a little bit more, as you were describing it. The metagame is forming more and more, and now I think the more established teams are out there. One of them we just saw featured in the last round is that Dragapult offense. But yeah, there are also, of course, always a few surprises and a few cool picks. And here we see the players who will battle it out in our top 16.
The biggest surprise pick there has to be the Hippowdon, rocked by Jonathan Marston on the table. Would love to see that coming out. It is a Pokemon that can set that Sandstorm on the field. Trainers tend to overwhelmingly prefer the Tyranitar, though. This plushie meta game is ever evolving as well, and I pride myself as a connoisseur of that. But right now, we're going to get into our top 16 match here at Lille for our regional championships this weekend. The competition's fierce. These trainers are locked in. It's brilliant to see Jonathan Marston here in top card, a trainer who's been around for a long time. Fantastic to see them capitalizing on the achievements from yesteryear.
Yeah, and then there is Joan Garcia, who once again just keeps doing so well in these events, especially in the Swiss portion, but is not a player who we get to see featured on stream that often. So I think it's a great opportunity for them after going undefeated yesterday, after going undefeated in the first 2 rounds today, now having the chance here in top 16 to really make a name for themselves.
Yeah, it's always good to see that there's a grand challenge top 16 in there as well, showing that they can handle the best of one closed team sheet format. So different from our open team sheet best of 3 format, where you can see the held items, moves, and so on of the opposing Pokemon. Harrogate regional champion for Jonathan in 2019, but other than that, both these trainers looking to cement themselves into the 2025 season history books. Joan in particular going for that first big win.
Oh, and well, I know a little bit about Joan's team. I didn't know so much about Jonathan's team, but it looks like it is going to be a little bit of a mirror match. We also have this Fire, Water, Grass core, a very established defensive core here on Jonathan's side with that Dondozo, Rillaboom, and the Volcarona. And then some of the fastest and strongest attackers in the format with Sneasler and Dragapult.
Yeah, Dragapult holding the choice band as well, bolstering the physical damage output, but it will be locked into whichever move it selects first. In order to reset the move that you can choose with the Dragapult, you'll have to switch it out and back in. Sneasler holding the Focus Sash, that's going to enable it to hang around on the field for at least 2 turns unless that slot is doubled up into. Jonathan does have the option to protect that Sneasler there as well, but it's there for a good time, not a long time, just getting the damage out that it needs, bolstered by that Terra Stella.
Yeah, and then on the other side we have Joan Garcia's team, and yeah, well, there are quite a few repeated Pokemon on the teams also using that defensive core, Rillaboom, Volcarona, and the Dondozo, but the offense is a little bit different here for Joan. He also has that Sneasler, but then it's that Kingambit and that Baxcalibur finally making an appearance here.
Yeah, Baxcalibur, loaded dice, the item that we often see Dragonite holding, that's going to ensure that Scale Shot and Icicle Spear, in this case, hit for at least 4 turns. It's a great way to get around a Focus Sash being held by, for example, the Sneasler that we saw over on Jonathan's side of the field. Dondozo has access to Yawn. That's going to make a Pokemon drowsy. It would have to switch out and back in to get rid of that, because if it stays on the field drowsy for a turn, it's then going to sleep at the end of the next one. Fissure, though, as well. This is a really nice big red panic button for Joan to be able to click, and with Dondozo being so bulky and the unaware ability ignoring any stat boosts on the opposing side of the field, the Fissure is the longer you're around, the more you're clicking Fissure, the more likely it is to work at some point.
And I think we might be in for a treat here, and I think Fissure is definitely something that both players will consider for this matchup, because one key difference in the repeated Pokemon is that Joan's Sneasler is carrying the move Coaching.
Yeah.
Coaching is a nice way to get down some boosts for attack and defense on some of your Pokemon, and the best way to deal with them, of course, is to have a Pokemon that is unaware of them. And then you could try and maybe go for some Yawns, but, well, eventually Dondozo doesn't want to just, stay on the field, just click Yawn every turn. You want to do some damage.
Yeah.
But, sometimes it might be time to hit that panic button, as you called it.
Yeah, and the Terra Bug on the Dondozo as well. That is not a Terra type that we see very commonly at all in Pokemon, let alone on a Dondozo there. But it will be resisting ground-type moves at the very least, and crucially, the grass-type moves that Rillaboom is threatening so heavily on the field. And if we see the 2 teams side by side, some very similar item choices as well.
Yeah, I think one thing we can definitely expect coming out of this matchup is it is going to be a little bit more slow-paced than some of the previous matches we saw. With that Rillaboom, the added healing from grassy terrain, with the Dondozo, with leftovers and Protect, I think there is a potential for really long and drawn-out games. but since both players are also using some of those really offensive Pokemon, it could also go in a completely different direction. So tough one to call. It looks like Jonathan wants to take things slow, leading off with a Dondozo right away.
Get your compasses out, trainers. Let's see which direction this one goes in. Yes, Big Fish. Paired with the Sneasler there for Jonathan, Baxcalibur and Volcarona for Joanne. So getting the option on Joanne's Volcarona there to maybe start setting up with some Quiver Dances is threatened down by big Wave Crashes that could be coming out from Dondozo. But crucially, Wave Crash is going to be slowly but surely reducing the HP bar of that Pokemon, whereas Joanne's own has Liquidation instead.
Yeah, one thing that is interesting about this Volcarona coming out of Joanne is, well, it carries that covered cloak, so Fake Out will not be able to get the flinch here. Also, it means that Direct Claw will not be able to get any special conditions on this Pokemon,
yes.
But it also has the combination of Quiver Dance and Rage Powder.
And it certainly does, redirecting attacks away from it. But right now, Baxcalibur, just time to get into the Halloween spirit. The Terra Ghost getting around the Fake Out there, immune to normal type moves. That is Volcarona having its time at the disco, going for that Quiver Dance there, getting nice and set up, even in the face of an unaware Dondozo.
And this might be time to attack into that Sneasler, but no, instead, Joanne decides to go after that Dondozo with a big Scale Shot.
Yeah, Scale Shot here will be reducing the defense of the Baxcalibur, but boosting up the speed ultimately. And it looks like that's going to be a 5-turn hit into the Dondozo. It might be unaware of stat boost, but if you're hitting multiple times on just a single turn, that's a really good way of whittling down its HP.
And there is the Yawn, which will slow down the battle just as we expected. Now hitting into that Volcarona, and even though, well, Volcarona has the boosts, you cannot really use them against the Dondozo because of Unaware, but it also means that, yeah, the next turn Volcarona would go to sleep, so might have to switch out, but the both Pokemon that Joanne has chosen here, the Baxcalibur with Terra Ghost and that Volcarona holding that covered cloak, actually they pair up really nicely against that Sneasler, really limiting the options for Jonathan right here. I mean, Jonathan could try and go for a Direct Claw into the Volcarona, but if it decides to stay in, then you might get burnt. I mean, you cannot accidentally get like poison on it, so it cannot fall asleep, so that's not an option because of the covered cloak. But yeah, John decides that switching out is his best way.
Switching out into the Rillaboom, even though it could be a Dire Claw heading into that very slot, that would be super effective against this Drum Soloist. Baxcalibur will be scouting out for this turn. It doesn't want to make those boosts go for naught, especially with reduced defense. And a good call too, because Dire Claw targeting into that slot could well have caused a status condition there. But now that slot is pinned for Joanne. Another Yawn coming into the Rillaboom, so it would have to switch that Pokemon out as well if it doesn't want it to go to sleep. All the while, Dondozo able to recover all the more thanks to the grassy terrain as well as the leftovers.
Yeah, Scale Shot was able to do a ton of damage to that Dondozo, but now that Jonathan has established this Yawn loop, I like to call it, it is very tough to break out of it because, well, it means that Joanne would have to take the sleep on one of his Pokemon, and if he just keeps on switching, well, that Dondozo is happy about that as well because it just means that it will recover turn after turn after turn. So, yeah, nice play there by Jonathan, and John really has to think about, okay, can I afford my Rillaboom to go to sleep? But he says no, switches it out.
No, the revolving door continues. Can you imagine a Yawn coming out of Dondozo? Huge jaws gaping wide for that Yawn there. But now it's time to get sparkly. It's time to Terrastalize. And the target of the Terrastalization, the Dondozo. It's now going to be that poison typing, reducing the damage significantly from any grass type moves, even though now Joanna switched out that Rillaboom here. So that Terra option is spent on both sides of the field. Icicle Spear so nice into the Sneasler. We're not even, we might come down to that 4 hits, but the 5, it looks like probably not. Sneasler down through that Focus Sash. That is the strength of running a multi-strike move, and the loaded dice ensuring that it hits at least 4 times there. So that's one key piece of the puzzle already out, but now Baxcalibur is going to be treated to this bitter medicine of the Yawn.
Yeah, really nicely showing off here, Joanne, is why that Baxcalibur was able to carry him into the top cut, into the top 16. First of all, he went for the Scale Shot, and I was thinking, maybe you want a Scale Shot into the Sneasler to get the knockout through the Focus Sash, but no. Instead, he decides to go for that Scale Shot into the Dondozo just to do damage to another Pokemon, but then with the speed boost from Scale Shot, now outspeeding the Sneasler, and Icicle Spear is enough to get the knockout here with the 5 hits, so really goes to show how well you can use that Pokemon. And, well, now Rillaboom comes in for Jonathan, but once again, it doesn't really have any targets for its Fake Out. does.
Yeah, certainly doesn't, because it could be burned by that Volcarona with its Flame Body ability, and with the Batcalibur threatening super effective Ice-type damage right into that slot as well. The Rillaboom is certainly getting a chilly reception.
So, well, why is Rillaboom then on the field there at all? Maybe Jonathan wants to call a switch here by Joan and just go for an offensive Woodhammer, I have to assume.
Well, it's just going to be the Grassy Glide priority into the freshly switched in Rillaboom. As Heat Wave, now it's time to do some more damage. Super effective into Jonathan's Rillaboom, taking it better thanks to its Assault Vest, bolstering special defense. Wave Crash, not enough for the one-hit knockout. It's a calculation that Joan may well be aware of there. Volcarona able to hang on and get that tiny bit of recovery.
Yeah, this was finally the turn where Dondozo on Jonathan's side was like, okay, I've got it. I'm really sleepy. I've been yawning around for a bit, but now it's time to go in and go for that damage. But with just a little bit of health remaining on that Volcarona, maybe that Grassy Glide, if it was targeted into the Volcarona, maybe that would have been enough. But well, it's
not sure.
Tough call there. But now it means that, yeah, well, some more grassy terrain recovery, and now finally that loop is broken for Joanne's side, and well, that Volcarona is still looking really powerful there with those heat waves.
Yeah, it really is. Heat wave spread type move when you can attack both opponents on the other side of the field. That's always a good thing. But Protect coming out from Dondozo right now just wants to get even more recovery thanks to its snacker that it's holding, as well as the Meadow on the field. And the fake out directed into the freshly switched in Ghost type, that Dragapult there. And it's going to have to eat up this heat wave from Volcarona. It's dishing out as much damage as it can before it goes down. Is there going to be a burn here on the Dragapult? No, there isn't. Thankfully not.
Yeah, I think so far the battle went really well for Joan, but this turn was really nice for Jonathan, because now he was able to establish Dragapult, his final Pokemon, as one of the fastest Pokemon on the field. Well, the fastest, well, we don't know what Joan has in the back, but now it is the time to go for some big damage over on Jonathan's side. He was able to scare out that Baxcalibur, which had the boosted speed, which, depending on how they're trained, might not be faster than the Dragapult, but it's good to get the confirmation here. And now with Dragapult and with its signature move, Dragon Darts, will definitely get a KO this turn.
Yeah, certainly will. Rage Powder would redirect both into the Volcarona, but it's on such low health that the other then just goes right into the Rillaboom thanks to the smart targeting on that move.
Actually, with that Rage Powder, it means that we will only see one of the darts, only one of the Dreepies coming out there.
Only one Dreepy. Okay, well, the Woodhammer is still going to be huge damage into the Dragapult there. Smart targeting, so much for that. Certain conditions, if it was into a Fairy type on the other side, for example, then it would go into both Pokemon on the other, on just the non-Fairy type on the other side of the field. But yes, unfortunately, the Rage Powder neutralizing the secondary effect there.
Yeah, and just look at that Dondozo. I mean, it's been on the field from the very first turn, and now with a combination of leftovers and grassy terrain, which now finally ends, it was able to recover so much health over the course of this battle. And now, though, with that Woodhammer, nice play by Joan. It didn't do all the damage to the Dragapult, but it certainly put it in range of that Ice Shard over on the Baxcalibur.
Yeah, Ice Shard, a priority move, is going before most others. And Dragapult, of course, takes super effective damage from that, being a part Dragon type here.
Yeah, and you don't really have any good switch-ins. I mean, the Rillaboom that is still waiting in the back for Jonathan is also weak to Ice-type attacks. I mean, you could try and go for it, but instead it actually will be Joan switching out their Rillaboom.
Yeah, time for the reveal of the final Pokemon for Joan, and it is their own Sneasler here, all shiny and new on the field, ready to go with a full HP bar and a Focus Sash intact. But that's going to be the Ice Shard, easily enough to take care of the Dragapult. Jonathan down to just the final two Pokemon now.
Yeah, big KO there by Joan. Really, that Dragapult was so scary. But now how to deal with that Baxcalibur, and it is not time yet, says Jonathan, to click that panic button. He wants to go for a Wave Crash and deal with the Baxcalibur, let's say the old-fashioned traditional way.
Yeah.
But maybe that could have been an opportunity to just try and launch one of those fissures. But yeah, now down to the last two Pokemon. And staring down a Sneasler and a Baxcalibur, both Pokemon on Joan, we have to assume both of those will be faster. So yeah, maybe Woodhammer can get rid of that Baxcalibur, but then you still have to fight through Sneasler and the Rillaboom.
Yeah, you certainly do, and Fissure is only a move that's 30% accurate, so you really press it when your back's against the wall. You might get lucky and it connect, but you have to press it a few times to do your best to make sure one of them connects there. Just a double protect over on Joanne's side of the field. Tries a little bit of recovery there onto the Excalibur perhaps, and just to scout out what Jonathan's going to be locking into here. Joanne has this flexibility to be able to play around because just 3 Pokemon remaining versus Jonathan's 2, and that was the Yawn directed into the Excalibur here. Of course, Joanne still has the luxury of being able to switch out those Pokemon to reset that drowsiness still.
Yeah, I think on Joanne's side, there's not really a big reason to try and take any risks here. As long as he's able to get rid of either of Jonathan's Pokemon, I think he would be able to win in a potential 2v1 endgame. So yeah, Rillaboom definitely in range of a Dire Claw or an Icicle Spear. I think the play for Joanne would probably be to just go for, yeah, Dire Claw, get rid of that Rillaboom, and then you have Excalibur that can deal with the Dondozo somehow.
Well, Grassy Glide is going to be really good damage into the Excalibur here. Dire Claw, Dondozo now matches up really nicely into the Sneasler. There's no secondary status condition here, being a poison type, resisting its moves. Icicle Spear, though, that of course is going to be enough to deal with the Rillaboom. Super effective into grass. That Ice type has such useful offensive coverage. So now it's just the big fish in an increasingly small pond, but a Wave Crash able to collide into that Excalibur, clearing it up.
Yeah, interesting move choice here from Joanne, which indicates to me that he's very confident that Excalibur would be faster than the Rillaboom over on his opponent's side. Dondozo finally gets the knockout on that Excalibur, but now the question is, well, in a 2v1, well, Dondozo is used to these 2v1s, but usually it would have all the boosts from Tatsugiri's commander ability. This is not the case, so yeah, we have high horsepower, I think, over on Joanne's side. So that will be one way of dealing a ton of damage, but, well, the battle is not over.
It's not over, and yeah, the grassy terrain expiring, it's not been reset by Joanne's Rillaboom here. Dondozo is able to get more recovery from the leftovers and the grassy terrain.
Maybe that's time.
Coaching could be coming out right now just to ensure some more damage, and that's exactly what's going for. Rillaboom hitting the gym, getting a boost to its attack and defenses here. That high horsepower is not 100% accurate, but 95% still pretty good.
Okay, well, yeah, I think that's the route to victory. You have to launch. Either you could try and go for a Yawn first and then protect on the next turn on that Rillaboom, or you could just go for a Fissure right away. I think maybe a Yawn into the Rillaboom, hope that this high horsepower misses, and then you have a couple of chances to go for some Fissures. But yeah, there's also always Dire Claw involved, and high horsepower does hit.
No status condition there from the Dire Claw, but takes the high horsepower really quite well. A protect coming out from Jonathan's side is pretty telegraphed in this situation, so the Rillaboom can't get another one of those high horsepowers off, and you don't risk another pesky status condition from Sneasler.
Yeah, actually, of course, we have Unaware on that Dondozo as well. Yeah. So all those great coaching boosts, while it looked nice, it doesn't actually do that much. So now, once again, Dondozo will protect, and I think that, yeah, maybe there is a way back into this game, because while Rillaboom will fall asleep, and with a couple of chances to go for that Fissure, I mean, as long as the grassy terrain is still up and leftovers are still on that Dondozo, it will just keep on recovering health.
Yeah, it certainly would. It's a move that we've seen on so many team sheets so far this weekend. Have we seen it clicked? I don't believe we have, but this could be the match where we finally do. Is Jonathan going to get lucky with these Fissure Connects? It's an increasing reality for Joanne right now, in just going to hold their breath and hope that the Fissure isn't going to do what it does best. But it would take that Rillaboom all the way from now near or exactly full HP, all the way down to 0. It's time to click the big red button.
Well, but maybe Sneasler has to say something about that.
Oh, no, okay, we don't have a condition. Rillaboom's going to sleep. Here we go, trainers. Is it going to be a big one-hit knockout from Fissure? No, it's not. Only 30% accurate, but there could well be one on a future turn.
Well, Rillaboom would need to wake up, and yeah, that Dondozo just keeps on recovering health. And I mean, it is only 30%, but if you're clicking it a couple of turns in a row, eventually it's gonna hit.
Certainly is, but eventually you could also get a sleep or paralysis from this Dire Claw. Oh! It's gonna be the sleep onto Jonathan's Dondozo. It's only a matter of time before that happened.
Yeah, John taking a big breath there, knowing that, okay, this will not automatically win the game, but this will make winning much easier, because now this gives Rillaboom a couple of more turns to finally wake up, and then, well, we've seen how little damage the Sneasler is able to do, but Rillaboom, of course, once it wakes up with that super effective high horsepower, should be able to whittle it down.
It should be able to, but we saw it took not too much damage, but the close combat is doing a lot more here. Now the Direclaw has that status condition online. The close combat is going to be threatening it more. Rillaboom going to be waking up and smelling the coffee. Dondozo not quite doing the same, but it is hanging on 9 HP. Is it going to wake up here, get off a protect maybe, but then you're threatened down by too much offense. So Jonathan's still playing really well with the back against the wall.
Yeah, absolutely. John also there identifying that, okay, going for Direclaw until a status condition rolls his way is the play to go for. Of course, close combat doing a little bit more damage, as we just saw, to that Dondozo, but yeah, you want to try and keep going for those Direclaws until you maybe get either the paralysis or the sleep, and both of them, of course, really helpful in this particular situation. So now that he got the chance, well, Dondozo wakes up. I mean...
It does seem a little too late here, and I think, you know, as a Terra Poison type, it cannot be poisoned by that move, but it could still be paralyzed. And in that situation, probably the lesser of two evils is being paralyzed as opposed to put to sleep there. You could still connect every single one of your moves. You have your speed reduced, but Dondozo isn't the speediest Pokemon anyway. At least Jonathan got that early wake up, but again, doesn't really have the mileage, the leeway to play with such a low health bar.
Yeah, I think maybe just the close combat might be enough at this point for the knockout.
Is it going to be? Yes, it certainly is. So Dondozo goes down, and now time for Jonathan to think about the game plan heading into game 2. I think, you know, even when your back's against the wall, Jonathan did a really good job of playing into that, playing to their outs, but probably earlier on in the game would have been able to prevent that endgame from happening in the first place.
Absolutely, and splendid play coming out here from Joan. I think he has faced many Sneaslers in this tournament, I'm very sure, and he has, with this Volcarona and Baxcalibur lead, I think this might be a specific lead that is really catered towards dealing with those Sneaslers, because yeah, between the Covered Cloak on the Volcarona and the Terra Ghost on the Baxcalibur, paired with those multi-hit moves in Icicle Spear and Scale Shot, that looked really difficult to deal with for Jonathan. And I think something that Jonathan did really well this game, though, was using that Dondozo from turn 1. It was sitting there on the field, getting off those yawns, and really delay all operations over on Joan's side, because Joan had to switch out all the time to try and get rid of the drowsy status. Eventually, he found an opening, but maybe this is something that Jonathan can capitalize on even better in that second game.
Yeah, do you lead the Dondozo just sitting on the field for the entire time? I think Jonathan approaching this second game, I mean, it was able to deal with that Volcarona, but the Rillaboom lurking in the back was really causing an issue there. Trying to get rid of that as soon as you can. You have the Direclaw on your own Sneasler, that's super effective. Have your own Volcarona, of course, as well, that can dish out a big heat wave. The Terra option over on Joan's Rillaboom is Terra Water, whereas for Jonathan, it is Terra Fire.
Yeah, both Rillabooms really supporting their team with the fake outs, as they should be doing. And of course, also the healing from grassy terrain is not something that should be underestimated. I think what was notable in that game is also that Joan really kind of forced his opponent to terrestrialize this Dondozo. I mean, I think in the end, Dondozo is probably the primary target for Jonathan to use terrestrialization, just because of how well a poison type matches up into Joan's team. But yeah, threatening this big Woodhammer led to that terrestrialization in that first game, of course, then taking away the option for Jonathan to maybe terrestrialize one of his other Pokemon. So yeah, maybe Dondozo right away, I think I could see it happen. I think there's not really a reason for Joan to switch anything up. So yeah, we really have to think about what Jonathan could be doing. I like the Dragapult. When it came in, when the Baxcalibur was off the field, I think, yeah, it was threatening a lot of damage. And it seems like, yeah, both of them are content with how it went. Of course, Jonathan would have liked the result to be different, but yeah, once again, he trusts his Dondozo and Sneasler.
Yeah, certainly does. Is everything on the line right now for Jonathan? Has to win this game in order to stay in our Lille Regional Championships. Masters top 16. The intensity is really cranked up here. The tournament just gets more and more difficult.
It absolutely does. And now the question is, will Sneasler once again try to go for that fake out, or is that Terra Ghost just so telegraphed over on Joan's Baxcalibur? I think if I were Jonathan, I would probably not go for that fake out. I mean, you could try and go for a Protect instead, just to scout out what is happening, see if there is any terrestrialization over on Joan's side. And because of how well this Baxcalibur and Volcarona are set up against Sneasler, I think this is something that Joan maybe does, like, almost every game, just going for the Terra Ghost, just because it's so safe.
Practice the game plan, practice the lines, and it will be Baxcalibur once more being the Terra option of choice. Sneasler, just scouting out, keeping himself safe this turn. Dondozo isn't going to follow suit. Heat Wave connecting into the Protect Shield from Sneasler, and it will be landing into Dondozo too. Is there going to be a burn here, mitigating the damage output? No, fortunately not. Scale Shot also targeting down into the Sneasler. It's a really good call there from Jonathan. And now Dondozo able to get off this Yawn into the Baxcalibur. So once more, we have this revolving cycle of is it bedtime or is it morning?
Okay, and this opens up a very dicey situation for Jonathan, because, well, you have the Yawn on the Baxcalibur. But I think what you would want to do with that Sneasler is actually click Dire Claw into that slot. But then if the Baxcalibur does not switch, then you run into the risk, of course, of applying any status conditions other than sleep. Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, Jonathan might have to do it. I mean, he has to go for something this game. And I think, yeah, we see that, but Baxcalibur switches out, so nice call there on Jonathan's end.
Yeah, Joanne is going to be keeping the Baxcalibur nice and awake. Going to be Sneasler coming in instead over on Joanne's side of the field. Poison types are once again immune to poison, but not to the other status conditions. Oh, we're going to see one of them right now. No, going to be dodging that, but the Heat Wave is also going to be dodging into the Dondozo. Sneasler takes that from Jonathan. No burn to speak of. Wave Crash now, super effective into the Volcarona. Once more, brings it down very low, but not quite for the knockout, but that will be the burn onto Jonathan's Dondozo.
Yeah, we've talked about paralysis, we've talked about sleep, and we've talked about poison coming off of that Dire Claw potentially on the Dondozo, but now this is really the best status condition you could have hoped for, because not only will it mean that Dondozo's attack is cut in half, it also means that, of course, all the recovery from leftovers, that's just cancelled out. So with how we saw the first game when Dondozo just recovering turn after turn after turn, this will not happen this game. So yeah, Jonathan definitely has to switch up the game plan right away.
If there's one small piece of solace here, is that the Wave Crash recoil is not going to be, it is going to be less, because you're dealing less damage to the opposing side of the field. But yeah, absolutely. Whereas the Dondozo isn't so much on a timer, it's not gaining time, so to speak. It's not gaining that HP back that it was doing in the previous game. Sneasler going to go running back to its trainer, back climbing up the mountain. Dragapult going to be swooping down onto the field now.
Depending on what Joanne went for, this might be a little bit risky, because of course you don't want to take a Dire Claw into that Dragapult either. Volcarona just going for that Rage Bar. Is that Dire Claw? Let's see.
Do we have a status hit condition here? No, but we could have an impending one onto this Volcarona. Gonna be Drowsy here. Would have to reset that by switching out. Not going for the knockout there onto the Volcarona.
Yeah, I think this means that now for Joanne, it's really safe to just go for another Rage Powder. Like at this point, you kind of want to get rid of the Volcarona. Just because, well, it's such low HP, it might fall asleep this turn, and then maybe this actually opens up an opportunity for Jonathan to make a little bit of a call here. But I don't really know how you could even capitalize on that. I mean, it is nice to get rid of that Volcarona right away, because yeah, we do see that is that Rillaboom waiting in the back for Jonathan, and Volcarona was really a Pokemon that gave it so much trouble in that first game. So I think it's, despite the burn, it's still a nice start here for Jonathan to this game too.
Right, sure, and yeah, I mean, the burn happened early doors, but there are still plenty of options available. Still have a lot of the game left to go.
Okay.
Rage Powder coming out from Volcarona. Is this going to be our first game that goes to 3 games so far in our little regional championships? U-turn just going to be enough to pick up the knockout. Is there going to be a burn thanks to Flame Body from the Volcarona here? Looks like this Dragapult is going to be safe from that. Sigh of relief for Jonathan there, and it's going to be one of the Pokemon from the back coming back in. Sneasler has the Focus Sash already broken, so it could go down in just the 1 hit as opposed to previously just the 2. Is there going to be yet another status condition from this Dire Claw into Sneasler? No, fortunately not. This is the dice you roll every time.
Yeah, very scary turn there for Jonathan, but both times the Pokemon avoid the status condition. Yeah, I think the U-turn maybe was a little bit of a read there. Maybe that the Volcarona might switch into Rillaboom or something like that. But yeah, Drawn, I think, correctly identified that it's fine to give up that Pokemon in this spot. But then, yeah, U-turn being a contact move, that could have applied the burn condition to the Dragapult on Jonathan's side. But yeah, that did not happen. And now, once again, we have that Baxcalibur come out on the field against Dondozo and Sneasler, and both of them, well, are significantly weakened now on Jonathan's side. So Scale Shot will start to really put this Dondozo very low. And of course, also could easily knock out that Sneasler.
Poison, burn, sleep, paralysis. The battlefield couldn't really be more hazardous right now. At least there's going to be some passive recovery at the end of every turn, thanks to the grassy terrain. Bascalibur now just wants to scout out. If there was a Yawn targeted into that, it wouldn't be doing anything. But Direclaw, super effective into the Rillaboom, and it's going to get that paralysis as well. So that could mean that this Rillaboom is unable to move on successive turns. Yawn was indeed targeted into the Bascalibur here. And yeah, both these trainers currently sort of meeting toe for toe.
Yeah, big Direclaw hit here into that Rillaboom that is switching in. I think that would have been an opportunity for Johan's Bascalibur to just go on the offensive, maybe with a scale shot into that Dondozo or like an Icicle Spear, knock out that Sneasler. Instead, he wanted to play it a little bit safer, maybe a little bit too safe, because you cannot give Jonathan that many openings, and Jonathan has shown now time and time that he is willing to grab the chances that are being handed and make those offensive predictions with those Direclaws, for example. So yeah, now that the grassy terrain, of course, is on the field again, Dondozo will recover a little bit, and once again, Jonathan has to think about, okay, is it time to go for that Yawn, or should I just start a goal with Fissures? I think you still feel pretty good just going for a Yawn into that Bascalibur, but then are you fine just giving up that Sneasler? Because it could very well go down to, yeah, maybe an Ice Shard right away.
Yeah, Ice Shard is going to be enough just to mitigate the threat from that Sneasler. Jonathan head in hands there, feeling like they made the wrong call, but only time will tell. Dondozo is able to make Bascalibur drowsy once again.
And will this Rillaboom get off a Woodhammer? No, it does not. It is paralyzed. There would have been a big opportunity for a ton of damage on that Dondozo once more. And now, again, this window of opportunity is closed, kind of, because, well, the Bascalibur probably wants to switch out next turn. Well, now Jonathan knows that there is a Sneasler waiting in the back. So if you can find a Pokemon to really punish that switch, and Dragapult could do that, you could just go for Dragon Darts, potentially, if you feel that it would knock out that Rillaboom. And I think with a Terra Dragon, it almost definitely does.
Yeah, Terra Dragon, really offensive choice on that Dragapult, especially holding the choice band here. The recovery on the Dondozo, thanks to the grassy terrain, now net positive, even though the burn is taking away a little bit of HP. Leftovers plus grassy terrain, ultimately healing it back up more than before.
Yeah, it's tough to assess, really, because if you switch in Dragapult, then this opens a play for Johan, which would be to Ice Shard and Grassy Glide. And if that is enough to knock it out, then that could be disastrous for Jonathan. So instead, I think he thinks that, well, I can also bring in Rillaboom, maybe knock out the Sneasler on the switch in with a combination of, let's say, Wave Crash and High Horsepower, potentially. That would be a play into the Bascalibur. Or I could also try and go for the offense on the Rillaboom, maybe double up on that slot with Wave Crash and Woodhammer. Could also get the knockout there.
Yeah, probably the Rillaboom is so low that even though those attacks will be not very effective, but you can see the time that Jonathan is taking over Lockie in the moves, knowing just what is at stake here and when to spend that Terra option, something that Jonathan is still able to do, but something Johan has already spent. The time is ticking down, trainers. Also, potentially for one of these trainers in our Lille Regional Championships, Bascalibur will be getting out of there in favor of Sneasler rushing back in.
Yeah, it was a tough decision for Jonathan because it looked like all the moves that he had available, they would all be good. Jonathan decides that he doesn't want to risk his opponent just going for an Icicle Spear with that Bascalibur, even though it would fall asleep at the end of the turn. Well, if you expect to be knocked out, it doesn't really matter if you would fall asleep, right? So instead, Jonathan plays it a little bit slow, goes for the Protect on Dondozo, and will Terrestrialize the Rillaboom to fire and attack into what is now the Sneasler with a big Wood Hammer.
Big Wood Hammer is resisted, but it is going to be enough for the knockout, boosted by the grassy terrain as it is. So Johan now down to the final two Pokemon. Jonathan has 3 in the back. And Rillaboom, of course, with this Terrafire now, switching up its defenses and weaknesses. The Wood Hammer would have loved to have connected with the Dondozo there, but no, it's not going to give Johan's Rillaboom that satisfaction.
Yeah, and step by step by step, Jonathan has put himself in a position where now he is the one with the Pokemon advantage. Despite this burn on the Dondozo, it didn't really come into effect too much so far. It's still almost at full HP, of course, now with the double recovery, kind of outlasting that burn damage. And now that Johan is down to their last final 2 Pokemon, the only question that remains is how to deal with that Bascalibur. I mean, you still have that Dragapult in the back, but yeah, let's not forget that there is the option for Ice Shard, and there's also the option for this Bascalibur to boost its speed with that Scale Shot. So it's a tricky endgame for sure, but I think Jonathan might have the edge here.
might do is going to be fine margins, as is ever the case, as we reach the final stages of a tournament like this.
Oh, Dondozo just protected.
He certainly did, yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to go for another one. I'm not sure if that is necessary, actually. Maybe fearing a Grassy Glide and Scale Shot?
Okay, no, so the Dondozo isn't going to get that double protect off. It's a move that gets less likely to work the more that you click it in succession. Icicle Spear going to be hitting at least 4 times. There's not very much damage, but every little bit of chip could count here. And if the Rillaboom is targeted down the Dondozo, then it's looking really, really threatened. And all of a sudden, Jonathan is looking like the back is against the wall once more. Gas for the 5 hits there. Woodhammer boosted into the Bascalibur, bringing it down low, but not quite enough to take the KO. And there is a full paralysis on Juan's Rillaboom there. So a real get-out clause for Jonathan.
Yeah, I think Jonathan gets bailed here just a little bit. I think that Dondozo was confirmed to be faster than that Rillaboom on the previous turn due to the paralysis on Rillaboom. So I think Jonathan was probably scared of maybe a Grassy Glide and Scale Shot combination into that Dondozo and tried to play the odds here, but yeah, that did not happen. Instead, I think it might have been like a maybe Juan didn't want to lower its defense on the Excalibur, so instead decided to go for Icicle Spear and Woodhammer. Yeah, tough call still for Jonathan, but going for Yawn is not that... It's not that easy to go for a Yawn lock, because if Dondozo goes down the same turn, then Dragapult is forced on the field, and Dragapult cannot protect. Also, Rillaboom cannot protect. So you might lose the game maybe before the Yawn comes into effect. So yeah, it's still difficult to navigate, but maybe with Grassy Glide and some more chip damage, you can get rid of that Excalibur.
You also have the chance that the Rillaboom will continue to be paralyzed, so that's something that's really playing into Jonathan's favor here. Scale Shot just into the Dragapult. A big call there. That's going to be enough to remove Dragapult from the equation entirely, and now both trainers down to just 2 Pokemon.
Oof, yeah, they just keep surprising us here with the moves and also each other, I guess. Now that the defense is dropped, I mean, Dondozo doesn't really care about all the boosts. And it goes for Fissure, but it does not connect again.
Goes for the Fissure, only 30% chance to hit here. Now a big Woodhammer into the Dondozo from Jonathan, from Juan's side of the field. That's going to be Dondozo down, and all of a sudden, it's just Jonathan with this lone Terra Fire Rillaboom. The recall damage there is nice. Certainly, the health bar is looking low on Juan's side of the field. But the Grassy Terrain is slowly but surely expiring as well.
Yeah.
There it is, it's gone. So Grassy Glide, no longer a priority move.
Yeah, so that's why Jonathan swapped out the Rillaboom, so he could reset Grassy Glide this turn. It's still anyone's game, I think. Well, Grassy Glide might be enough to get the knock-on on the Excalibur right now with that defense drop, but one more turn of Grassy Terrain recovery could flip that Calc up its head. It's Scale Shot, but it doesn't connect.
Scale Shot is going to miss onto the Rillaboom. Oh, all of these equations are going out the window right now, as the Rillaboom on Juan's side is going to be felled by a Woodhammer, giving you a taste of its own medicine. A huge dodge there from Scale Shot, and it looks like, well, now this Bascalibur could well be out of a Grassy Glide range, but with this Rillaboom now a fire type, of course, Icicle Spear is now dealing not very effective damage.
Oh, I think you want a Woodhammer here, because I don't think Scale Shot will get it. And I don't think Scale Shot will knock out the Rillaboom, and I also don't think Grassy Glide will knock out the Excalibur. But if you're of course worried that Scale Shot might get a critical hit or not, okay, that's just to protect this turn. I think now it's definitely out of range.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So maybe now you have to go for that Woodhammer, but also not only does the Excalibur recover health, also the Rillaboom does recover health. So now I think it's also pretty safe to say that it's not in Scale Shot range anymore. But you know, that could also be, I mean, you get 4 to 5 chances to land a critical hit.
How many is it going to be? Are we going to see any critical hits coming out? Here's 1.
Oh, that did quite a lot.
Here's 2. Here's 3.
Oh, 5 would.
Here's 4. Are we going to have a 5th? Is it going to be Rillaboom? Oh, no, it's going to be 4. It's going to be the Woodhammer now. And with the defense drop onto the Bascalibur, the speed boost doesn't matter now. Big Woodhammer is going to fell the Bascalibur. The recall damage enough to take care of the Rillaboom. But Jonathan took that KO before. And finally, Marcus, for the first time this weekend, we are going to a Game 3.
Yeah, both the last remaining Pokemons for both of our trainers now fainting at the end of this turn. Both of their beautiful terrestrializations just crash as they go back to their trainers, and in the end no one stays to to tell the tale, but it is a win for Jonathan.
Yeah, that's the margins it can come down to, trainers. If you take that knockout first, then the win is going into your corner. That Hippowdon doing its trainer proud, looking very successful on the desk here. And these trainers, as we were saying, they have such similar teams, and they're working out how best to navigate this matchup, how to pilot the good ship Dondozo all the way through. But for Jonathan, that Dondozo has been on the field for so many turns in the game of both games.
Yeah, just looking at these first two games, you wouldn't even think about that this is kind of a mirror match going on, right? Because their strategy were so different. Jonathan, as we were saying, really focusing on that Dondozo, getting down all those yawns, and I would actually say in the first game the yawn loop worked a little bit better, and then in the second game the Dondozo got hit with that Flame Buddy burn, but still in that second game it was more important to get that big damage on the Volcarona with that wave crash. So a little bit of a switch up in the strategy for Jonathan. And then Johan on the other side, going with very similar setup like they did in the first game. But this time the calls just didn't go their way. I think there were multiple options to come back into the game or take big knockouts. They also got a few calls right there in the end, hitting that scale shot into the Dragapult as it switched in. But in the end, scale shot is it's a twisted situation kind of, because of course you get so much damage with a loaded dice. You boost your speed, but you also lower your defense, and that was crucial in that game.
Interesting to think about the turns where Jonathan might have been able to actually secure the victory sooner in that game. There was, for example, that failed double protect on the Dondozo coming out. Perhaps not something that he should have gone for. Maybe just favoring the damage there just to push the tempo, push the advantage when the ball is in your court. And as it was, of course, Jonathan getting bailed a couple of times by full paralysis, for example, by that dodge on the scale shot there. But, you know, the luck balances out over the course of the weekend, and it's now all to play for in this game 3, deciding who's going to succeed to the next stage.
Yeah, really exciting to finally be in the spot to say a sentence like that, because yes, finally we have our game 3, and really, I mean, we hyped it up at the beginning that this was going to be like probably a longer series than some of the ones that we've seen so far, and finally for game 3, both players are making some adaptations.
Yeah, Dondozo was more on the field for Jonathan, but it will be Jonathan's own Volcarona now. First time we've seen that come to the fray. Rillaboom and Baxcalibur out on the field for Juan.
Yeah, so Volcarona over on Jonathan's side does not carry that Rage Powder, which Johan has used to great effect in both games 1 and 2. But now it's the Rillaboom coming out. So Rillaboom, of course, not a Pokemon that does so well into Sneasler, I would say. Also doesn't do so well into Volcarona, but definitely forces that Dondozo to do something, unless it wants to be hit with like a Wood Hammer and Scale Shot combination.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Jonathan, for now, is just going to keep their Pokemon safe. Scale Shot was targeting down into the Volcarona here. So Jonathan now has ample opportunity to glean at what the opponent was considering, and Wood Hammer directed into the Dondozo. So Johan decided to split the damage.
Yeah, Jonathan just wants to take it slow, wants to see if once again the Baxcalibur might want to go for that Terastallization right away, but now that there is no Sneasler over on Jonathan's side, no real reason to do that right away. And yeah, maybe Jonathan trying to get rid of that, or trying to put pressure on that Rillaboom right away. Now has this turn to go for a big Heat Wave, but you know, one of the downsides of Heat Wave in this situation would be that, of course, you're also activating the Thermal Exchange on Baxcalibur, an ability we haven't seen in a while, but will boost.
Oh, the burn onto the Rillaboom, so it's going to mitigate its physical damage output there. Yes, as you were saying, Marcus, the Thermal Exchange there, boosting the physical attack of the Pokemon. Scale Shot now into the Volcarona. There's no berry to speak of. 4 is easily going to be enough. Thanks to that loaded dice, we know that Scale Shot is hitting at least 4 times. Now the speed boosts, but the defense drops.
Yeah, Heat Wave taketh away. Getting that burn on that Rillaboom and also boosting the Baxcalibur. So one of them got stronger, one of them got significantly weaker. That Wood Hammer, even without the burn though, against this Terra Poison on the Dondozo, not dealing a ton of damage at all. And now this Dondozo is sitting really comfortably on the field.
Yeah, very comfortably indeed. The first time we've seen a Heat Wave burn in this 3-game thriller, trainers. But that's certainly a secondary effect. And the more games we have, the more times that button is clicked, the more likely it is to connect at some point. And now, with the grassy terrain and the leftovers, this Dondozo is sitting very pretty indeed.
That slot is not going to do anything to the Dondozo. And the Baxcalibur, well, it has a couple of boosts now to its speed, to its attack, but it really wants to switch out due to that yawn. So yeah, you could just maybe go ahead and keep using Yawn to that slot if you're Jonathan, but at the same time, you also have to watch out because both Pokemon that Jonathan has in the back are weak to Ice types. And if Juan wants to, he could just decide to go for, okay, my Excalibur, I'm gonna go for Terra Ghost here, and I'm gonna go for Icicle Spear into the Rillaboom because there's nothing you can do about it. Well, of course, Johan doesn't know that there is that Dragapult waiting in the back, and now it's a question of, okay, do you want to make a gamble? Do you want to take a gamble this early in the game and potentially risk the entire game? And then, well, surprise, it's not the Dragapult in the back, but maybe a little bit like another Pokemon that is a little bit more bulky, like that Electabuzz. But yeah, I think maybe there's a chance here for Johan to just go for this Terra Ghost on the Excalibur and get a knockout on that Rillaboom or the Dragapult as they switch in.
It looks from Joanne's expression that they called it, and it's just going to be a big Icicle Spear into the Dragapult. Jonathan getting no mileage at all out of that zooming Pokemon. All of a sudden, Jonathan down to just 2 Pokemon, and the tables once again even from that burn onto the Rillaboom in turn 1.
Yeah, and this was such a big risk because there was not even that Terra Ghost, so Jonathan could have just gone for a fake out into that Excalibur to stop it from moving. That would have put it to sleep at the end of the turn, guaranteed. But a big risk by Johan, but I mean, he went undefeated in the Swiss rounds up until the very last round, so he knows when to take risk, and he was ready to take one here in this game 3.
Yeah, certainly was. Wow, so there you go. You have to make these calls. They might not be the right ones, but it could be the difference maker. Excalibur, at least a little bit of solace for Jonathan now, is going to be taking a snooze here. Be interesting to see if Jonathan's Pokemon now have enough gas in the tank to make it through all 4 of Joanne's.
Yeah, really tough spot here. I mean, Jonathan down to the last 2 Pokemon, and neither the Rillaboom nor that Dondozo are really known for packing a lot of damage. But the 2 Pokemon that Johan has on the field, they're not going to do a lot of damage either. Yeah, that Woodhammer, well, it is nice for some chip, but Rillaboom will recover. And yeah, if you can get rid of this Excalibur this turn, then Johan still has this burned Rillaboom just sitting on the field, not really doing anything. But you also might want to consider at this point, you're just like, let it stay on the field until it faints, because you don't want to reset the grassy terrain later on in the battle.
Exactly, yeah. That would give Jonathan potentially an advantage later on in order to get those priority grassy glides off, but also for this recovery onto the Dondozo that's stacking up and up. I mean, once again, it's back to full HP. The grassy terrain going to mitigate the burn damage, so the Rillaboom going to stay steady at the same level of HP turn after turn, as long as the grassy terrain's on the field.
Yeah, but Jonathan has proven in the first game that he is willing to play a Dondozo endgame, and he will make it as difficult as possible for his opponent to take the win here. And I think, well, now that Dondozo, we're kind of approaching the endgame of this battle now, and the Dondozo is still sitting there at full health.
Yeah.
It has Terrestrialize to Poison, which is a good type into all of Joanne's remaining option, and especially this burn on the Rillaboom means that one big source of damage that Joanne used in the first game will not be available anymore, because that Rillaboom is just so weak now.
Yeah, it certainly is. Well, Sneasler doesn't like its odds right now. Grassy Glide was targeting down into that slot, so a good call here by Joanne, as the Rillaboom over on Joanne's side can just keep whittling away, doing what it can. Woodhammer mitigated once more by that burn, and of course resisted by the Rillaboom. It can deal with those quite comfortably, being a grass type. Yawn trying to target down that slot as well onto the Sneasler. Of course, with the Rillaboom already burned over on Joanne's side of the field, you cannot give 2 status conditions, so safer to target into the other slot.
Yeah, magnificent protect there coming out of that Sneasler over on Joanne's side, knowing that, well, Rillaboom won't do that much, but it still does a little bit, right? And it allows you to wait out those grassy terrain turns a little bit more, and now Rillaboom does not have any option to go for a priority grassy glide anymore, and Joanne could just go for that Dire Claw to potentially knock out Rillaboom over on Jonathan's side, and then it is really that Dondozo against the world scenario we've been talking about.
Oh my goodness, that's going to be the Dire Claw, so enough to take care of the Rillaboom here. Maybe some solace that we don't have to worry about any status conditions, but you could still get one onto this Dondozo. High horsepower now, super effective from the burned Rillaboom, but you can see just how little damage it's doing. There's no more grassy terrain right now, so it's just the leftovers recovery that can come out into the Dondozo. Now Sneasler drowsy. Are we going to have another revolving door? Jonathan once more putting everything into this big blue whale.
Yeah, is this going to be the Dondozo comeback here in the top 16? Rillaboom taking a couple more turns of burn, and there is no reason for Jonathan to knock that Pokemon out, because he wants to play as if this was a 1v1. He just wants to target down the slot where right now the Sneasler is. Fire Claw.
Okay, we're safe.
Any status condition, but yeah, Sneasler at the end of this turn will fall asleep.
Yeah, it certainly will. It has to take a big wave craft, but of course, holding Focus Sash anyway, it would be hanging on with 1 HP, as it is Sneasler down just into the orange of its health. Now you can go for a Protect with Jonathan Stondozo, heal up a little bit more with those leftovers, ensuring that the Sneasler will go to sleep, unless John switches it out.
Yeah, Sneasler is asleep now, so you could even think about going for Protect anyway, just for a little bit of extra recovery. And I think Jonathan is thinking about that, because even though it gives the Sneasler a chance to wake up next turn, it also means that you get a little bit more recovery, and it also might set up this Rillaboom to go down on the perfect turn with the burn, because eventually, once you have taken a knockout, then there is no need anymore for Jonathan to have this Rillaboom be stuck in play. And then he would be happy for it to be knocked out. So I like this Protect, even though it is a little bit risky, because if...
Falls apart as I begin.
too.
Добрый день, друзья. Здравствуйте. Меня по-прежнему зовут Михаил Джуз. Добро пожаловать на наш замечательный канал. Сегодня у нас воскресенье, 20 октября. Решил я посмотреть и вам показать новый хоррор, который вышел буквально недавно, пару дней назад. Называется он Quiet Place, Тихое место. Наверное, многие из вас смотрели фильм. Вот мне не посчастливилось. Но, быть может, после игры захочется, не знаю. Посмотрим. Всем привет, ребята. Или я смотрел фильм, я не помню. У меня такое ощущение, будто бы я его смотрел, но я его помню частями. Наверное, он так себе мне показался, да, и как-то у меня, знаете, такое бывает. Я вроде как и смотрел, но забыл. И зачастую я так несколько раз фильмы смотрел по второму разу, друзья. Типа, я только понимал, что я все-таки это смотрел к титрам. Да. Не, ну хорошие фильмы я запоминаю хорошо, слушайте. И проблем у меня с этим нету. Вот только с говенными у меня такая проблема. Да, я, кажется, смотрел «Тихое место», кажется. Но я действительно не помню всех тонкостей, всех вот этих вот сюжетных поворотов, не помню. Потому что я помню, там вот эта актриса симпатичная с ребенком там что-то бегает туда-сюда. Говорить нельзя, шептать только, потому что вот эти монстры, которые внезапно появились, они у них невероятный слух. Откуда они появились, хрен его знает. И, по-моему, это «Тихое место», это часть франшизы какой-то, да? Там была франшиза, то ли монстра, то ли еще какая-то, не помню. Там есть лор. Эмили Блант, да, Эмили Блант.
Ягур Килл продлевает Prime подписку.
What
Вот
would I
уже
do?
49-й месяц
I
скряп.
think this is a toy.
Спасибо огромное, Йогурт Килл. И спасибо огромное, Финоген.
It's a kid's toy. Oh, it's a kid's toy. It's a pop.
Фильм 0 Гель продлевает подписку вот уже 60-й месяц и сообщает. Ебать, юбилей.
Yeah, like this.
Спасибо, Финоген, за 60 месяцев. Благодарю. Нет, это соло IP. Понял.
Oh, okay.
What does it should say? What does it should say?
Where?
Sure. I don't want to look because I'm being very respectful. Okay, guys, you guys read.
Hello, be honest. I want date Airhole.
Who is Airhole?
It's a random shit that I bought from China. They write random English, so it was funny, so I bought it.
Airhole.
Airhole. Messy. You should wear this. Oh, not Pigu. Sugas. Getting confused. Buy a dress. I like to buy something that's pretty but also comfortable. But first things first, let's eat. I'm very hungry. Food. We're looking for food.
No, it doesn't involve real animals. Okay, and that's like buffalo, or even cow.
Look at this. This is all it's Vietnam style over here. Very tiny, right? CTVille, thank you so much for 44 months.
How long is that trip? 1 week. Sunday. No, we have to choose a language. Mostly it's
After the challenge, we should try to stream at the Halong Bay Cruise if it's possible.
Oh, okay. Yes, Ginny.
Yes, Ginny.
Greg, they're doing 50.
Oh my god, look at this Vietnamese restaurant.
Thank you.
This place is 13,000 review, 14,000 review almost.
Vegetarian food.
Ew.
Yeah,
I don't like
exactly.
vegetarian. Okay.
It says vegetarian food. Yeah, I feel like the reviews are fake.
Cho Hang Ma.
Hello, mate. Thank you for the 24 years, dude. Alcohol would kill the germs. No, alcohol would kill me.
4.9.
So some ends today. Oh no. Oh no.
Dude, I don't know, dude.
Let's go.
Keep going.
Let's go to Bia Hoi.
Bia Hoi? Where is that?
Biahoi. It should be close. That's 0.3 miles away. Okay, follow me.
Alright.
This is 570 reviews.
I don't want to follow when you're wearing that.
Why?
I ain't communist.
No, but I think in a perfect world, communism might work.
The world is not perfect, bro.
Exactly.
Kenta Magic Man, thank you for $15. Thank you, 감사합니다. Thank you,
Hope you had an awesome experience in Cambodia. Thanks for